And we're back. Okay. All right, everybody. Did you not like this here, Megan?
Oh, I wasn't used to it. I thought that it was there. I thought that was a mistake.
Nah, it was me experimenting because, like,
I know you're looking.
I'm always
there.
looking at the screen, and then I'm like, they're looking at the side
well,
of my
and
head.
I think I moved it because I was cooking and like.
It's not as stable. It's easy to knock over now.
Yeah, and I was cooking, so
it feels more natural. So
yeah,
let's try it and see how it works.
Cooking, which you can't see cooking.
Oh, you go like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever.
But if that doesn't work, I mean, it's easy to move around. Put it anywhere you want.
I'm really not married to it, Steve, so
all right.
Don't care.
Anyway, okay, we're back.
Guess who's back?
And not a lot going on.
We're gonna catch a fish.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we won't now that we started live streaming again.
I know. Hopefully it's sunset. Maybe we'll do a little walk around for you guys after everyone comes back. We'll see.
Oh no, I'm ready to get there. Pugs are ready to get there.
$91 miles to go.
How many?
91. We're under 100. All right.
Look at that.
Nice.
Really honing in my craft of vacuum sealing. I really have perfected it, Steve.
91, that's 15 hours from now. That's that's 7 or 8 in the morning. So, we get some wind back. I won't mind sailing a little slow, but I'm not gonna slow down. Not with
we learned
2 knots of wind.
We learned our lesson there. Remember when we did that? And
how long should it? I don't understand the question there, Joshua. Yeah, hopefully it's. Or maybe how long should it be? That's what you were going to ask. That must be what you're asking. Yeah, it's looking like 15 hours from now, which is, right now it's 4:15 here. So call that something like 7:15 our time, which is going to be 10:15. That's about when we'll arrive. But I kind of want to slow down because if we get there that early, we can't enter the pass. Although I think there is an early slack tide at like 6 a.m., but we're not going to be there that early.
Well, what if we are?
So, well, but we're not. I can't really go faster. Lopez Marine Services. Those guys.
That's my new bag.
All right.
For the.
All right. Starboard water is full.
This is my new bag for the vacuum sealer. I got all my vacuum sealing done today. Whoop whoop! Now I'm getting the boat back together. I love getting the boat back together. Makes me very happy. I love a clean boat. Gonna finish sewing my pants. I feel very productive today. Look at all the food that I provisioned. I feel like I really did a lot today, Steve. Oof. Look at all that work we did today, Pugs. Look how productive we are. So productive. Steve,
Yo.
would you like to join me on the Lido deck with a cocktail?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
It looks beautiful out there.
I've actually figured out most of the stuff I needed to figure out today. So.
Steve, I did all the provisioning today.
I know you pranked.
We have meals. And I forgot we had pizza dough in there. Barbecue chicken pizza coming up.
Nice.
You like olives on your pizza, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. Gosh, so productive. You guys ever have one of those days that you just feel so dang productive? I have had that day, and like I can't believe it's already 4 o'clock, and I'm looking at the computer at the time, and I was like, what did I do all day? I got a lot done, but it was like, it just feels like I woke up. The day went by so quick. It was crazy. So I feel very productive. I'm still wearing the same outfit I was wearing. Wait, shoot. And I didn't shower today, which is gross. But I guess that's boat life. As they would say in the Frenchies, that is boating. All right, so I'm going to go and make Captain Steve a cocktail. And we are going to go and enjoy this beautiful glassy water and the sunset on the Lido deck. The Lido deck is our forward cockpit up there where you see the trampoline. Dinner sounds good. Dude, what are you going to have for dinner tonight, Josh? What's for dinner? Hopefully we catch a fish, and then that's what we're gonna have for dinner. If not, we will be eating out of our freezer, which we have a lot in there because I just made food. So I'm very excited about that. I don't know if you guys can see, but the water is so glassy. Hey, Steve, the camera on the Lido deck is pointed.
Oh yeah. I had it next to her sitting there.
Ooh, salmon. I'm so jealous. That's my favorite. Steve calls me a prior to boat life, I ate salmon like every day, 3 times a day, because it's my favorite meat. But surprisingly, I haven't found any salmon since we've been sailing. So I haven't had salmon in, gosh, since December. But I used to, pug. Oh my god, 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 you're killing me. Oh my god. Hey, get out. No. Go. Stay. Oh. Oh yeah, salmon's the best. Salmon is just like the best. All right, Steve, I'm going to surprise you with something fabulous. A tropical bevy for the Lido deck. I would love to.
Reboot the system again, please.
I would love to, Captain Steve. All right, it's on. I know, it's crazy. What?
Reboot did it.
Yay!
See that other boat now that's been traveling with us.
What kind of boat is it?
Sailboat.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Here you go, Cappies. Where is it? In front of us? Behind us? Where?
He's over there.
Port. Here you go.
There is.
All right, I'm gonna meet you on the Lido deck.
Good. Yeah. You gotta keep an eye on it.
Well, bring the iPad with you. Oh yeah, he's close. He's close. Hey, Nancy. What's up, Nancy? Nancy, I'm breaking my rule in honor of you. And I made myself a fruity cocktail that Steve and I are going to go enjoy on the Lido deck. Where in California do you live, Nancy? Oh, hey, Ben. How's it going? Yes, we are doing good today. We are now 19 hours away of this passage from arriving in the, sorry, I look like hell. I've been working all day and I didn't shower. Wow, look how glassy it is,
It's
Steve.
insane. I think if we have a lot of people on, let's do a walk around. You guys will...
You do it, Steve.
Blow your mind.
Steve's really good at the walk around. Steve's gonna do a walk around now. Yeah, you guys, the water is the craziest you've ever seen. Cheryl! Yay! Happy, 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 happy hour, Cheryl.
You're wearing one of the mics, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's Happy Cheryl hour. Bay Area. All right. We are about 19 hours away from
15.
Oh, boom, 15 hours. Sorry, I stand corrected, Captain. 15 hours now away
Except
from...
I'll probably intentionally slow down at some point, so maybe longer.
Yeah, 15 hours away now from arriving in the Tuamotus. I'm so excited. We have a boat that's like, I don't know, 5 miles away. We need to keep an eye on because we're going to cross paths. What else? So it's super, oh yeah, Ben, it's like super glassy. The water looks like glass. We have 2 lines in the water. Hopefully we're going to catch a fish. I spent all day provisioning so that when we get to the Tuamotus, I don't have to cook a thing. And I can just heat things up because I'm going to be floating like crazy with my cocktail.
Click on no bananas, I'll walk them around.
Oh, put them on no bananas. Okay, Steve's going to do a walk around, everybody, and I'll meet you up at the, I'll meet you at the Lido deck for cocktails.
All right, this is
Yay.
gonna blow your mind. Out here, 100 miles from land.
Where's your vest, Steve?
Oh yeah, I guess I should put that on.
Well, because what if you fall overboard?
Oh, yeah.
Gotta be safe, Steve.
Yeah.
Cappies. How's your arm feeling today?
It never really hurts that bad until I do something with it.
Well, that means we're gonna catch a fish for sure. All right.
All right, here we go.
All right, pugs, you guys are on your best
So,
behavior.
look at this ridiculous water. Hang on 1 second. Get this out of my way. Okay. Yeah. It's a mill pond. 100 miles from land in the Pacific Ocean. No land in sight, of course. But look how glassy this is. I mean, I've only seen this before once, really, this far from land. And that was when we were crossing the Gulf of Tehuantepec in Mexico. That was a 230-mile crossing. But I mean, look up front. Look down here. It looks like a mirror. I mean, you can actually, if I stand on it, you'll be able to see a reflection of me. Oh, maybe not. No, yeah, there I am. Like, this is just crazy. I mean, it is so calm. Obviously, we're motoring. I mean...
It's so weird. Oh, yeah, we can see the boat.
The wind speed is like 2 knots.
Do we know the name of the boat?
Tem, T-E-M.
Tem. Oh, they've got to be French.
And this camera's not good enough. You're never going to be able to see it.
I brought your drink, Steve.
Thank you. And you'll probably can't see it, but right there is another boat about 8 miles away from me. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. We'll try. Yeah, okay. You can see it on the screen.
Look how
right,
wild this
right
is.
there. Let me try to hold still. Hang on, let me go lean against this so I can hold more still. But I've been tracking that guy. There he is. I've been tracking him. He's another sailboat. I've been tracking him. He was about 30 miles away from us, and we've both been converging on a very similar path basically all day. And right now, we're going to pass within several hundred feet of each other if we both maintain the same course and speed. So I'm going to keep an eye on him based on the way we're motoring. He's actually what's called the giveaway vessel, so he's the one that has to change course to go around me, and I'm hoping, I might just call him, but hopefully he'll go around my stern. And, but yeah, there he is. That's kind of cool that you can actually see that. Pretty wild stuff. But
The water looks so wild.
It's just, I mean, the water's never this calm.
Gorgeous.
Out on the ocean. This is insane. Forget about this far out. Like, close to shore, this is really unusual. I mean, look at this is the motor that's running here on port side. So we're kicking up some wake there. But like, that's the only disturbance out here. It looks like a mountain lake. Just totally wild. And as you can see, we got both of our fishing rods have lines in the water. So Megan really wants a fish. I'm trying to get her one. I sure wish we'd gotten that gigantic tuna the other day. All right, back to quad view, everybody. All right. The water temperature's 82 to 84. I mean, it's like bath water. The alternators on the engines, they do charge the lithium bank, but not very fast. That's a great question, Ben. A lot of people spend the money to upgrade to high output alternators, which in hindsight, I kind of wish I had done. You know, it's an expensive upgrade, but then, I mean, right now I'm motoring anyway, so it'd be nice if I was pumping more juice into the batteries. But they do provide some charge, just not as much as I would hope. Yeah. So let's see. When I walk by, I'm going to go back up and join Megan. I'll turn the helm camera facing out so that you have a view to the outside, and we'll see what happens with this boat over here. But I'm going to make sure I take my radio and my remote control up there. All right. We'll point this camera this way so you have a nicer view. And that should get you the sunset as well. Yeah, this is wild, man.
You want to see something cute?
Yeah. I was dying to see something cute. Like you.
I'm only cute, Steve.
Yeah.
Here, Steve. Cheers.
Thank
Here's
you.
to the Lido deck, to our crew. Look how beautiful the day is. Look, there's like a squall over there.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh yeah, that does look like a little rain. Well, and John was saying that there's some rain and maybe even a thunder shower in the forecast.
Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to put the music on because you know what's going to flag it, but...
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Ah.
Our new friends. Is this just a repost of something
No,
they
posted
put up?
this today.
Oh.
They posted this today. Just hold on, I would play the music, but we're going to get flagged.
Yeah.
They're flying a spinnaker. We should fly our spinnaker. There.
Nice. That's cool.
Sorry we posted it for them. Love it. All right, so I was about to post your video. Look how gorge. It's really gorge. So where did our friends over there go?
They're over there.
I bet you they're French.
Now the CPA is 1.5 miles, so. live stream. Do not miss this. We've been at sea out here in the beautiful Pacific for 4 days. We'll be arriving on Tuesday morning, of course Tuesday. We have to time our passage through the pass just right at slack tide, or it can get dangerous because the current
Danger,
gets so
my
high.
friend.
Yeah. We'll try to catch fish on the way. Once we're there, turquoise blue waters, fringe reefs, palm trees, mantas, sharks, dolphins. Who knows what we're gonna see? But you are not gonna want to miss this. It's gonna be an epic day on the sun.
And you can put the link to it in the
Do we have a
description.
cute photo of you?
Of me?
No, I guess that's going to be the key image. I mean, I don't, because it's got on the cover. You don't want to have your face with text on it.
Yeah.
So I guess. Maybe I'll take a picture of you, like that. Okay. Oh, the sun's right behind you. Sorry. Oh, that's beautiful behind. You're gonna want to face towards me. Here's I wanted to update my. Okay, thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
There you go. We hear the reel running, right?
I think so.
I wonder if they have wind.
No.
They're motoring, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Oh shoot, turn it down.
Oh, boy. There we go. You're blocked. They look like they might be getting rained on. is, folks.
There he is. I'm a cutie pie.
Shirtless Steve. Steve doesn't wear shirts. My phone, but I feel like I'm gonna grab my phone and film a quick walk around. This is so unusual. I want a shot of it.
Hey, Steve.
That little atoll, or atoll, is where we're gonna be in 15 hours. And this is the glassy Pacific Ocean 100 miles away. Almost sunset, and it is so calm. The last time I saw conditions like this was in the Gulf of Tehuantepec in Mexico. But we are totally becalmed. It looks like a mountain lake out here with 100 miles to go to get to Raroia, which I guess I'm mispronouncing. How did you pronounce it?
It's not even like it doesn't even sound. It's like Raroia Tuamotus. It's not.
So we don't know how to say it.
You're not going to believe me until you Google it. I'm telling you.
But it's 100 miles that way.
Steve, what time is the live stream start tomorrow?
7.
7 a.m. our time?
Yeah, so that's 10 a.m. Los Angeles.
Pacific time.
Yep,
Why is it not Pacific Standard Time?
because it's daylight time.
Oh, all right.
It's daylight savings time. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Hey, Keel Dragger's here.
Keel Dragger!
And so is Craig.
Hi,
Thank you,
Keel
Craig.
Dragger.
Welcome back.
Oh, you can't rotate the camera, but that's okay. Keel Dragger, look how glassy it is today. It's wild.
Keel Dragger asked if we crossed paths with any long lines.
Not yet.
We think we might have seen one last night.
We thought it was a UFO, Keel Dragger.
Hey, Keel Dragger's here. Because we saw as far away as the horizon last night in the dark. Meghan spotted a white flashing light, and not flashing at a regular interval, just flashing like you saw it, like it was something that was bobbing up and down, you know, above and below the horizon.
But it was a strange like sometimes it would like the light would reflect on the water, and sometimes it was like shooting up in the air. And at first, Steve and I thought it might be a UFO.
Yeah, we really did. We discussed that possibility.
We really did.
And because it didn't make any sense at all. There was nothing on the radar, no AIS signal, but it was very clearly a white light that was either blinking or more likely bouncing up and down on the horizon. So it could have been out of the range of radar. That would make sense. But still, there's no way it was 100 miles away. And the radar can see 24 miles, you know, which none of it made any sense. So we kind of thought maybe it was fishing equipment or some kind of, you know, we were searching it, and there's things out here they called fish aggregators, and who knows. But luckily it was a long way away. If it had been in front of us, it would have freaked me out a little bit. But
well, we were a little bit freaked out for a minute. But then, as usual, Steve, you know, climbs Meghan off the ledge.
Water skiing calm. Yes, Cheryl, exactly. You could water ski out here. You could absolutely water ski on the Pacific Ocean 100 miles from land. That would be awesome.
Totally. Maybe you could pull me behind the boat.
Let's drop the dinghy.
Let's do
and
that.
we'll get you in there. Huh?
You couldn't pull me on the paddleboard?
Sure. Let's go.
I'm good. That de-escalated fast.
Oh, Joshua, you're seeing the ads again. Might be because now this is a new stream and I did the settings on the old stream. I'm trying to find a global setting where I can say, just turn them down, not so often. Trying to keep it to a minimum roar.
Yeah, I mean, we're like, you guys all know, we're so new to this, so that we're just learning, and everything's new, so.
Oh, Keel Dragger wrapped his prop in some fishing gear about a day out from Raroia.
Oh, no.
Did you have to go in the water to fix it? I'm curious.
Oh boy.
Because if you're leaving Raroia, I'm guessing you're on the way to the Society Islands.
I have never seen water like this. Like, it's so strange.
The fish aggregator devices, he's familiar with them. He says you won't see them except close to the islands. There's tons of them between Tahiti and Hawaii.
Then maybe it wasn't. I mean, it could have really been a UFO, Steve.
It was totally a UFO.
I mean, let's just roll with that one. And it was also moving fast. Keel Dragger, do those things move? Because it was moving in a speed where we were headed south and it was headed north. So it was moving.
It almost had to have been a ship.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But no AIS.
No AIS.
No radar signature.
No radar, no AIS. So what is it? Could it have been? I thought maybe it was a military boat or something like a submarine. It was something. And we have another sailboat over here named Tem. They're definitely French if they name their boat Tem.
It's TEM for whatever that's worth.
Like,
but.
Yeah, Tem. Like, let's see what Tem means.
Wow, on the helm camera, that sun looks like it's going to burn the lens out.
Tem in Latin means necessity, season, occasion, time, condition, right time.
All right.
What does tem mean? Maybe it's in French. Theme. It means theme.
Theme?
Theme.
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 All right.
Huh.
Some call me Tim.
Tem.
Bonus points for anyone who can name the movie.
Can I guess? Do I get a point?
I think you know it.
I do know it.
You must know it.
Because I'm a cool girl. That's why I know it. Only cool people will know that. Yeah, somebody can guess it in the chat.
If you saw a boat with super bright lights that could have been fishing for squid. Yeah, we've heard about those. It wasn't one of them. I mean, unless we consider that as like maybe it was super bright lights, but it's so far away that it just looks like a small light. We considered that.
Yeah, maybe it's a mast and they don't have AIS and they're not on the radar.
But still, like,
And
the radar
so
goes out
far
24 miles.
Yeah.
And what is the horizon's like 8 miles or something. So even if it's a tall ship,
It was crazy.
I don't know, nothing really adds up.
Nothing added up.
Okay, so he was on the way to Rangiero. I'm not familiar with that one. Had to drive solo. Had to dive solo. Wow. 1.5 to 2 meter waves. It was one of the most stressful moments I've ever experienced. Yeah, I bet.
F that, keel dragger.
All by yourself going under your boat in the middle of the ocean.
Across the Pacific
Bro.
by himself? Is this what I'm hearing?
Yeah, he
Keel dragger?
did. We
Keel
knew that.
dragger?
He's a stud.
Keel dragger's a stud. Keel dragger's a stud. Keel dragger, keel dragger, keel dragger, keel dragger. Keel dragger, keel dragger, keel dragger.
Oh, and he
keel
says
dragger.
lots of fishing boats do not run AIS.
But what about radar?
Yeah, the radar should have seen him.
Yeah, we didn't see it on radar, keel dragger.
Ah, Cheryl got it. The Holy Grail.
Yay, Cheryl! She's a cool girl.
Cheryl. Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
We should just quote like Monty Python.
That's one of my all-time favorite movies.
I feel like every family function of the holidays I've gone to with your family, Steve, that's what we watch. We just watch
Pretty much.
Monty Python movies.
Somehow that became a family tradition years ago. My mom loved it in particular because all of her children were in there laughing and
Yeah.
quoting the movie and having a good time. Every parent loves when their kids are together and having fun.
Yeah.
Yep, she says ditto. It's a great movie. It's just so funny and clever, you know, it just,
How do you see where we're scheduled at?
click on it.
No. Where's the schedule for tomorrow?
Well, that's not the one. Click on live and then look for the one that says upcoming. So the second one says upcoming, click on that. And then, so now you're in it, but it's gonna say waiting for some Tuesday because we haven't activated it yet. Hey, Mark, Keel Dragger, scroll back. If you were not, I don't know if you were here when I grabbed the phone camera and did the walk around, but if you weren't, man, scroll back and take a look at that. It's just crazy how glassy and calm it is out here. We're under motor, obviously, right now, because there's no wind. It's like 2 knots.
But it's so crazy glassy. Can we catch a fish? Please tell us we can catch a fish right now.
Get a fish.
Or tell us what we need to do to catch a fish. Because we're doing our best here.
I still can't believe that tuna got away the other day.
Steve, the tuna that got away.
I know.
It feels like that's like the name of something.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that I got it all the way back to the boat and then it got the line cut,
Yeah.
Like I was so close.
so close.
That
to
would
it.
have been a,
See,
the photo.
You and I, it would have been bigger than you. This thing was gigantic.
It was 5 feet long.
It was big. Yeah.
We were saying 6. I don't want to exaggerate. I don't think it was 6. But it was every bit of 5 feet.
Did you see it like I saw it? Did you get an eye of it?
You think it was 6?
Steve, I honestly feel...
It was a big fish.
Steve thinks I exaggerate, everybody.
I know you do.
F off. F off. I was just going to say something serious.
All right, let's hear it.
And you know what?
You know what?
It's fine, Steve. It's fine, Steve. I really, really had the best for you.
Yeah?
And you know what? You're just... It's fine. All right, well, I'm going to go touch up my cocktail. How are you thinking?
Oh, touch away.
Oh, well.
Touch mine too.
Okay. I'm waiting to see if we cross paths. Like, I don't want to miss the sunset. Look, our boat is making waves. That's how glassy it is. Like, the crazy thing is it's jaw-dropping because when we had the Pacific Ocean coming here, Steve and I were just talking about this last night.
It was kicking us in the head the whole way.
Steve and I were just talking about this last night. Sorry to be on the view of the beautiful view. But we, at one point, both had like videos of ourselves going, we just want this to stop. We want the boat to stop moving. It needs to stop moving. This is just insane. And the fact that now, yesterday was beautiful sailing. We call that champagne glamour sailing.
That was great sailing, and all night too.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sailing, and we're never going to take that for granted, but this is just, I've never seen anything like it. I feel like you need to call the other boat on the radio, Steve, make new friends.
Yeah,
They're definitely French. Okay, coming through. Glamour sailing. Glamour sailing. We need a new wheel cover, Steve, for the boat. Can I fabulize it and put like some rhinestones on it? He didn't hear me. Pugs. Oh, buddy, what are you doing? Don't be all wrapped up there. Yeah, how about this? You guys, look how wild this is where we're going. Like, that is where we're going tomorrow. How wild is that? I'm so excited. Steve?
Yeah.
Do we want the radar to see things?
Sure.
I mean, if no, then I'll forget it. But
I don't need it.
I was just trying to be helpful. Glamour sailing. Glamour sailing. Hey, Steve?
Yep.
Can you hand me my phone? I gotta send my sister something. Is it in reach? Thank you. Drive through. Thank you. Drive through. Yeah, Cheryl, it's going to be ridiculous. Have you guys researched the tide situation? I used the guesstimator, but it was off by several hours. Hey, Steve.
Yep.
Look at the chat comments. Keel Dragger said something about the guesstimator.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I already know about it.
I don't know what that means, but he's a smart dude. Keel Dragger knows what he's talking about, so I feel like we should listen to him. That was a
Lake
compliment,
sailing
Keel
right
Dragger.
now. You're right about that. The beginning of the fish story. Keel Dragger, yes. I'm familiar with the guesstimator. You said it was off by hours. Wow, interesting. I mean, we're gonna get there hours before. I used the guesstimator, and I also looked at the nearest tide station minus the offset, and the answers were pretty similar. So, I don't know. We're gonna show up there and get the binos out and look for smooth water and see what it looks like.
Pugs.
We might have to motor all the way. I was looking at stuff
Alright,
earlier
you
that
guys
said
be
we
good.
might have wind again by midnight. Now it doesn't look like it.
Wow.
Midnight is showing 7 knots. That's not going to do us any good. Man, this is just dead. Burning diesel, baby.
See, the water is so wacky.
Yeah.
Look at, can I show you something I just filmed?
Yeah.
Look at this wacky water. Wait, look.
I know.
Wacky.
It's insane.
It's so wacky. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
What?
And then some,
You ever seen?
looks like we're going to be burning diesel all the way there. So.
No. Well, we might need to fill up then. Here. We might need to get jerry cans, Steve.
Yeah.
When we get to Rangiroa, whatever that place is.
Maybe.
Well, the sunset's beautiful. I kind of want to go up to the pulpit seat and film it.
We may be able to go in early, depending on what time we get there. Like if we really get there at 7, there's a slack tide in the 7:30 time frame.
All right, so that.
And then in the afternoon,
But then does that?
I mean, I'm getting different data. This is like what Mark was talking about. You know, one says 11:48 for slack, and this one says 1:30.
Thank you, keel dragger.
Yeah, low at 12:40. So that's close to the other one I had of 11:48, but an hour off. The bottom line is the advice is you can sort of have to show up there and watch it.
Yeah. So how do you know if it's higher? I mean, I'm sure you can probably see, right? This is the craziest conditions I've ever seen. It's so insane. Here, I'll turn the fans off so we can.
Oh, no, this says 8:20 a.m. That would be ideal.
That would be awesome.
That'd be ideal.
We could have a whole day of floating.
And then the afternoon low tide is 2:30 p.m. Yeah, high tide at 8:20. Morning high slack between 7:30 and 9:30. Yeah, we might be able to go in right when we get there. But like a lot of these things disagree by hours, like he's pointing out. So yeah, Mark, I mean, we're just gonna have to watch. Yeah, we need some wind, Craig. No kidding. Yeah, this might work out really well because high tide.
Pretty.
High tide is
Look at this.
8:20 in the morning. What?
How pretty. This is such a pretty photo.
I know. So 8:20 in the morning. So we might be able to get in there. And yeah, I do have, like, if I'm running both motors, you know, wide open throttle, I can hit 9 knots on flat water. So, you know, I got a lot of power if I need it, but that scares me. I don't really want to have to use it. But yeah, it'd be nice. I mean, based on the current math, we're doing about 6 knots. And I was estimating we'll get there about 7:30 in the morning. And high tide is 8:20. So we might be able to just show up and roll right in the front door. That'd be nice.
Too bad there's a big jar of acetone sitting there. Kind of kills my awesome pretty video, but...
I can put it down.
Can you?
Yeah.
And that red, the red Simrad cord, can you make that disappear too? Beautiful. See, that's such a pretty video. Just a man in his dream.
Yeah.
And a sunset.
Hi, babe.
All right, fish, you can come and hook on our reel now.
Yeah, fish. Take a bite.
Yeah, we're not gonna hurt.
Maybe that, except we're gonna haul you up on deck and fillet you, but other than that, you'll be fine.
Megan's ready. She's ready for some fish in her freezer.
We could have fed the whole atoll if we'd caught the last guy.
We could have sold it.
Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, that would have been thousands of dollars worth of tuna. Thousands.
Massive. Big. Huge.
Yes, it is time to catch a fish. Yes, Nancy, both lines have been in the water for most of the day. Yeah, it's your fault, Joshua. I'm still mad about missing the sea monster tuna. That thing was a sea monster.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
I know we're motoring, Steve, but it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Can you ask Can people hear me this far away?
Yeah, can somebody verify if you can hear Megan's voice while she's sitting up in that pulpit seat? We're curious if she's in range. I would think so because I put the computer up there, but let's see. Yes, I can hear Megan. All right,
Yay!
you're good.
I'm just over here appreciating this amazingness and the beauty and reminding myself when I get upset because I don't have air conditioning and I just want to quit, why I'm doing this.
There you go. Cheryl says I'm watching those cutie bros on Sailing Nyla.
They're cute, right?
I know, they seem like cool guys.
Yeah.
I want to have a beer with them.
Yeah, we're going to.
I love that it's like two buddies, just
They're
like,
brothers.
Oh, they are actual brothers?
They're brothers.
Because they said bros, but they're really
They're
brothers?
It's two brothers.
That's even cooler.
Yeah, they're two brothers. I guess they don't know, they never knew how to sail. They bought a boat and decided to sail around the world.
Good for them, man.
Yeah.
That's super awesome.
You can tell by the way that they look that they're brothers. You know?
I have a lot of respect for people that decide to sail around the world first and then buy a boat. You know, like I had a boat for years. I'm like, oh, maybe I should sail it around the world, you know?
Well, you needed a person to do it with, Steve.
I did. I'm glad you came along. I'm glad you're here, babe.
I'm here, Steve.
Yeah.
I didn't quit the other night. I
No,
almost wanted to.
that was so funny. I almost quit. That wasn't what you said. I
didn't say pull the ripcord.
No,
For
what did you
anyone
say?
I was almost out of here.
Yeah, something like that. I'm like, I'm not sure how you're going to execute that plan, but
Yeah. If anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, so the other night, I can't sleep when I'm hot. Like especially with this menopause situation, it's just been really hot. And down below in our cabins, it gets ungodly hot. It's just so hot. And the other night I was just sweating and the dogs were panting and it was like, Steve was on watch and I didn't want to come up because of the bugs, because I've been eating, like if you guys see my legs are covered in bug bites. And anywho, so at one point I was just like, fuck this. I could be at home in luxury with a fan in my face and air conditioning and a bowl from Cava and some turkey chili and turkey and And I was like, I'm just done, I'm over it. And then thankfully I fell asleep. And then I woke up in the morning, I was like, Steve, I was almost out of here.
Yeah, I forget the exact words, but you were basically like, I was about to leave.
I was
like,
about to quit this.
not sure how you're gonna pull that off. But
I don't know how that would have worked, Meg, but yeah, okay.
good luck with that.
This is golden hour right here.
I know.
All right. I didn't leave, Steve. I stuck around. Oof. Who do you think's gonna get there first, Tem or Some Tuesday?
Looks like Tim right now.
Really? No, it's Tem, Steve.
He is now 4.6 nautical miles away. CPA of about half a mile. We're gonna be close. Hi, babe.
I almost was out of here, Steve.
You were out of here.
I almost said, screw
Yeah.
this.
Okay.
Screw this. That's it.
Should I just leave you ashore at Wapau or something? Or,
Oh
like,
God, no. No. No.
you know, like just
no.
put you and the dogs on
Put
the
in the
dock and
Amber.
be like, good luck.
No, Steve. I only had this thought for like 3 minutes.
Hope it works out.
Let's be real here. I only had this thought for like 3 minutes. It wasn't a real thought. It was just like, I hate being hot.
It's kind of crazy that, like last night we were sleeping outside and it's so comfortable. It's so comfortable right now.
Beautiful.
It's crazy that it's so impossible to pump enough of this cool air into the cabin and make it cool in there. Like, you don't really need air conditioning. We need the scoops.
Yeah, we need the scoops.
We need the scoops.
Keeldragger's going to say the same thing. We need the scoops.
I know, we need the scoops.
We're working on it. Keeldragger, we can't get everything we need right now because we're in the middle of nowhere.
Did you tell us that before?
No, I'm just saying Keeldragger will tell us what we need.
Yeah, no, he'll know. Yeah.
Keeldragger will know. My legs are getting tan. Scoops. really is gorgeous. I mean, the clouds are purple and peach.
It's beautiful.
Nature is really beautiful.
I like nature.
Do you like nature? Steve?
Yeah, I'm gonna go thumbs
Look at
up for nature.
Look at the sunset right now. Yeah. All right, so sunset is when we start catching fish, right, Steve?
Yeah.
We're gonna put the underwater lights on tonight. Oh, just me chilling on a spinnaker. No big deal. That was spectacular. That
Sunset?
That sunset, Steve. I just got the whole thing on video.
Sweet.
Wow. Spectacular. Look at that. Steve?
Yeah.
Wow. That.
Just another day in paradise.
No, I know, but that to me, that never gets old. That's like the dolphins.
know.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
To me, that never gets old. It never. I want to go put the underwater lights on. I think we're gonna catch something.
Do it.
Do it up, babe. Do it up. Did you want another one or maybe a mini?
Yeah, I'll do another one.
Okay, we put that in the window.
Yeah.
I'm good right now for mine. Megan's getting the captain liquored up.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right. BRB. I'm putting the underwater lights on. We're gonna catch a fish or 10. Megan's gonna get Captain Steve another cocktail. We're not gonna hit this boat. Did you guys all just see that sunset? That was ridiculous. Pugs? We're not messing up, right, Pugs? We better not be messing up. Mommy said no messing up. You even have a fan on yourselves. All right, underwater lights are activated. We're gonna catch some fish. Yeah. Underwater lights are activated.
Nice.
Where batteries are at 80%.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That might be a little bit strong. Yeah, that's way too much. Ooh. Sorry, Captain, I almost tried to get you drunk. I need you to function. All right. Pugs, are we being on our best behavior? Here you go, Cappies.
Yeah. Thanks, babe. Thanks.
You're welcome, Steve. You're welcome.
Yeah. Sailing vessel 10, 10, 10. This is some Tuesday. Are you up on 16?
boat 10, sailing boat 10.
Hey, Sailing Boat 10, this is some Tuesday. I'm about 4 miles to your starboard. Just wanted to check in since it's getting dark and see what your plans were. Are you thinking you're going to go behind my stern or in front of my bow?
I think we'll go behind your stern because you go faster than us. So we'll be in front of us.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Glad to know that, and nice to see you out here. I hope you're having a great sail. Some Tuesday, standby 16.
Have a great sail too. Bye-bye.
I knew they were French, Steve.
What? Yeah, they're French.
I knew it.
Frenchies.
All right, you guys. Everybody that's asking about LED lights, we have them. We have bunches of them. We have these glow balls, which are awesome. These actually, let me show you. These are actually my happy place. Look at these. How rad are these? And they change color. They actually float. I have like a bunch of these. We would never put them out on the boat underway because, and you would never want to put these out underway because at night, if you are underway, they will be mistaken as nav lights. So we would never put them out in underway. Sometimes we'll have them out, but not like in a circumstance like this because you don't want them to be confused for nav lights. So we put them. I kind of have them down here. And then once we get to where we're going, then of course, then if you guys aren't familiar with nav lights, so nav lights are two lights on the front of the boat. We have them on right now. There's green and red. One designates port and starboard, the sides of the boat. So you just don't want to ever be confusing to anybody. So we're all about like lights, and we have the party atmosphere, but not when we're underway, because we would never want to be confusing to anybody, or if the boat and you were close to them, or they weren't on the radar, and they saw that you had a green light on one side or whatever, and they mistake that you get into an accident. So we don't ever want to do that. But we do have lots of party lights when we are at anchor, or we're at a mooring ball, or we're at dock, and we're fine. So just FYI. The underwater light, it's in the back. We'll wait till it gets a little bit darker, and then we'll see what happens back there. I'm assuming that something major is going to happen because now we have our underwater light. Shoot, did you guys just not hear me? Shoot, did you guys hear what I had to say about the nav lights? Anywho, the underwater lights are on now. Let's see if our nav lights are on. Nav lights are not, yes, they're on. So we are good to go. People can see us coming. Let's just wait for these underwater lights because they attract the fish. You can kind of see them right now, but at nighttime they get much brighter. All right, I'm coming forward. Oh wow, it's like super glassy and even more so. I wish you guys could see this boat that's coming. Steve just called it on the radio. What did the Frenchies have to say, Steve?
He said he's going to take our stern.
Oh yeah.
That's all I wanted to confirm, is that he's going to go behind me.
And should we be friends? Can we be Facebook friends?
Sure.
Not Facebook friends. We're not really on Facebook. But let's be Instagram friends.
Yeah.
Nav lights are on. We're good to go, Cappies.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah.
I had poured a bunch of alcohol in there, and I was like, oh, Captain's gonna be drunk. I can't do that. So I poured some of it out. Do you like this rum?
It's good.
It's the Tahitian rum we bought.
Yeah. Drunk captain.
Steve, we can't now. Can you imagine?
At least I didn't hit those islands.
No, we don't want to hit anything. We don't want to hit a boat.
When you said we're sailing right through them, like,
See, but they were right there. There was.
I was like, did I mess up? Like, what the
Disappointment
fuck?
Islands.
Like, I was.
They were right there. You saw them on the radar, right?
Yeah, I think you were
They were
seeing like little
So they were a quarter
waves
of a mile,
or weather
half a mile
disturbances or something, or I don't know what it was, but it wasn't islands.
I'm sorry that I didn't mean to panic.
No.
didn't mean to
There's no apology
exaggerate,
necessary at
I
all.
didn't
Like,
mean to exaggerate.
if you think we're in,
did.
I
Because I
mean, I would want you to tell me
Steve,
that.
I looked at
I'm
the-
glad. I don't mean this in any way but positive. I'm glad you're wrong, but like, shit.
Steve,
I thought
looked
for a
at-
minute, like, oh my God, maybe she's right. Are we,
Steve, I looked at the other.
Can you imagine sailing into an island?
No, I looked at the other chart where it had the names and it said that it was the Disappointment Islands, and it was right there. I mean, they were right there.
Yeah.
And the scale matched up, so that's why I panicked.
Yeah.
And it even had like a bell, like a marker that this is where, like,
Yeah.
so like a shipwreck or something.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's. I mean, I spent quite a while last night looking at where those are and our course and where we're going.
Yeah.
It's like the. What are the name of those damn islands when you're sailing to Ensenada?
Coronado.
The Coronados.
Yeah,
it's like all that stuff. It just they just the idea of sailing into an island would be an easy mistake to make, as crazy as that sounds.
Yeah. Well.
Like this. You set the autopilot, you go, you're like, oh yeah, there's nothing out here, we're good for miles, and then
Maybe that's why
bam,
that
people
boat-
die.
Maybe that's why the boat that Amy and Peter were on, they don't use autopilot. They're constantly, they have to be
Yep.
navigating.
Well, they're also sailing for sport. That's part of what they're
Yeah.
selling, but I can't imagine not using the autopilot. Can you imagine, like, one of us would have to be sitting at the
No.
wheel the whole time manually steering?
No, that's why I would bring in crew, Steve. We would have people that we hate on board.
You would bring in crew, would you?
Well, if we had to sit there all the time, yes. Yes. If we had to sit there at the helm the whole time, I would just lock myself in the cabin. I wouldn't come out.
Would you just leave? You'd be done.
I'd be
like,
so
I'm
done.
out.
I would be out. I'd be over it. Done. Checked out.
Let me off. I'm getting out. Let me out.
I'm done.
Okay. We're on this atoll in the middle of nowhere.
Bless my heart, Steve. Bless my heart, Steve.
Babe.
They're taking our stern, Steve. You don't need to worry anymore.
Yeah. I mean, he's the giveaway. He knows that.
I always have a hard time trying to understand that. I see those puzzles all the time on social media that were like, "Who's the giveaway vessel?" And it's like one person. Yeah, it's like you're.
Well, this one's easy. And there's an easy way you can remember, too, is what side is he crossing us from?
Port.
What color light does he see?
Red.
It's a stoplight.
Captain Steve, there's your. All right, whoever, you guys just got a freebie Captain Steve sailing school, fuckers. Damn it.
Pretty good, right?
Let me laugh like Steve.
Yeah, so he sees red.
That was a Captain Steve.
He sees
sailing
red,
school.
stop.
But he might be French and be like,
I don't know if you guys know what we're talking about, but there's a long list of rules called coal regs about who has the right of way when two vessels are meeting on open water. And it gets way more
so complicated.
If one of us is under sail, it gets
so complicated.
even more complicated.
Well, they are. Look at they.
No,
have
they're
their-
not.
Oh, they're not.
No.
What is that sail?
Well,
though?
both of us have our sails up. I have my sail up, but we're both motoring. And I know he's motoring because he has to be or he'd be sitting still. Right. But because we're both motoring, we're legally power boats right now. So the sails don't matter. So when you get into your sailing, you know, starboard tack has it, like how you're sailing makes a difference into who has the right of way. And technically there's no such thing as right of way, but that's a whole different thing. Everybody thinks about it that way. But this boat and our boat are converging to a point where there could be a potential collision. We're gonna pass very close to each other. So there's this question about, okay, who has the right of way? So what that means is one of us is the stand-on vessel and one of us is the give-way vessel. And the stand-on vessel is the vessel that has the right of way, is the vessel that just maintains your course and speed. And the give-way vessel, it's his job to alter his course and speed so as to avoid the stand-on vessel. So the rules help you determine who's the give-way vessel and who's the stand-on vessel. And right now it's pretty easy because both of us are motoring, so the sails don't matter, so we're both legally power boats. And the reason why that matters is because the way the rules generally work is whoever is the more maneuverable is the give-way vessel. So if you've got a power boat and a sailboat that's sailing, the sailboat is always the stand-on vessel, and the power boat has to change course because they're more maneuverable. But legally right now, because we're both motoring, we're both legally power boats. So now just the rules apply.
Like right now, I've already changed your out. I changed your out like 5 minutes ago.
Well, anyway, the key is he's crossing us. So he's crossing us from our port to starboard, from left to right. So we are the stand-on vessel. And the easy way that is to remember is that our navigation light on the port side is red. So that means he's looking at a red light, which means stop.
That made sense to me.
That's an easy way to remember it.
You kept on going and I was like,
ugh. Steve's talking too much again. There he goes. Blah, blah, blah.
No, Steve.
Yappity, yappity, yappity.
No, Steve. That's not what I said. It's not what I said. Dangerous. Atoll pest. Sharks, dolphins. Danger. You have to say that in every YouTube thing or people aren't going to watch it.
Right.
See, it's a little bit out of, like, we got to think of a different word for danger.
Yeah.
That word is so overplayed.
Danger, Will Robinson. Wow, look at the sunset, you guys, on the helm cam. That's beautiful.
Steve, I showed it to you.
I know you did. It's so pretty out here. It really is just ridiculous.
Steve, who's prettier, Megan or the
When Meg
sunset?
saw that island, you could have been on Gilligan's Island for maybe 15 years. We could go to the Disappointment Islands.
You could leave me there.
Yes! I'll just drop you off
Don't
on the
get too-
Disappointment Islands.
You know what, Steve? You're just a little bit too excited about dropping me off. You know what? F off. You're a little bit too excited about dropping me off at Disappointment Island, Steve.
You wanted to get off.
I don't want to get off. I'm just... Steve, that's not what I said. I'm getting a bad rep here, and you know what? I don't need that. I'm going to go catch a fish. F off, Steve. I'm catching a fish back there. I don't know about you, but I'm going to go catch a fish.
Go catch a fish, Megan. Reel that thing in. Let me know when it's done. Matter of fact, better yet, go ahead and carve those fillets off the side of it and just let me know when they're ready.
Dude, you know what? It's on now. It's on. I'm fucking doing it. You guys just heard that.
I don't think you could actually chop up a fish.
Oh, yes, I could.
You'd be like, oh, the fish is so sad.
You know what? I'd be over it in 3 seconds because you just challenged me, motherfucker. I'm back there. I'm going to start. I'm doing it. All right, and you keep an eye on that boat, Steve, so we don't hit it. Ooh, we have our first star. You guys, we had the bestest stars last night. Look at the moon. Oh, that moon's gorge. Gorge and gorge.
The stars last night were, the stars every night are stupid. Like, you guys really cannot believe how bright the stars are at night. There's no way to share it.
Wow.
But look how stupidly beautiful
See,
that
look
is.
at the moon and whatever that other planet is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that Venus?
I'm Venus. And you're from Mars.
Yeah. Let's see what planet that is. Let's find out.
Oh, I love this app that Steve has. You guys, this app is like, he pulled that out when we first started dating, and I thought Steve blew my face off. I'd never seen this app before. He really impressed me with it.
It's called, the original good one was Star Walk, but Star Walk's not good anymore.
All right, what's this one?
This one is called Sky Guide,
All right,
and it's
so if you're a
really
dude
good.
and you
If you're
really-
looking for a good app
Yeah, and you want
to look at the
impress a
stars,
lady, Star Guide.
Sky Guide
Sky Guide.
is completely awesome.
Yeah. Wait, let me.
Let's see, here we go. There's the moon.
Oh, that's the moon, and that's Orion.
Let's see, it's gonna
No, it's above that.
It's gotta identify that plant.
Venus!
It's Venus! I
baby!
called it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did. Venus.
Venus, 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 Venus.
Venus. Oh, it's on tonight, Steve. It's
I know.
on.
It's better than Uranus, because whenever anyone says the name of the planet Uranus, I immediately become a 13-year-old boy
Yeah, we all
giggling
just
in
did,
class.
Steve. We all just did.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go and reel in that fish. I bet you I could chop
We should
that.
change the name to Uranus, just so we don't have to deal with that awkwardness.
Yeah, I'm gonna go chop the crap out of that fish, Steve.
You're,
All right, bye.
you're not catching a fish.
You know what, Steve? Don't.
Oh, look, Jupiter's up there.
Where?
That's Jupiter.
Oh, no way.
That's Jupiter right there.
Jupiter.
Jupiter. Yeah.
Jupiter. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, you
Here we
guys, we got
Wait, Steve,
planets.
put them on the live stream, Steve.
Well, we need to go inside
I'll
to
do
switch
that
it.
for you.
All right,
and
do
then
it.
you can show everybody.
Do it, do it, do it.
Do it, do it, do it. Meg. And then she's gonna show how everybody just.
All right, you guys want to see Venus and Jupiter? It's about to happen.
And the moon. The moon's way cooler. The moon's the coolest.
I officially cannot see that other boat anymore. That's why I called him. I wanted to know his intentions before it got dark.
All right, Steve. You're on.
All right, are we on?
You're on.
All right, so first of all, the sunset is ridiculous. Like, the sun's already down, but look how beautiful that is. But now let's go up. We're gonna zoom a little bit. Okay, there's the moon. Right, that's obviously the moon. That's Venus. Now we're gonna go up a little higher. That's Jupiter right there. And it's actually coming through pretty good on the phone. Like, that's how crazy the stars are out here. That's Jupiter. Moon. Venus. And it's not even dark. Like, get out of here. So good. You guys, I can't even tell you how often I just look around and I'm like, we're in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It's so, like, look at that sail. So good. There's no land visible. We're way out here. We're just like, we're really doing this. We got on a boat and sailed out into the ocean, and we're crossing oceans. Like, I know I sound like I'm 9 years old right now, but this is why I'm doing this. And do you know how lucky I am
Pugs, you guys have to
to
chill out.
have Megan to come do it together? Like, I dreamed about this for years. Look how ridiculous this is. I was talking to a friend the other day and he's like, Steve, nobody does what you're doing. He's like 0.001% of people will ever do anything like this. And I mean, I get it. I know, I'm fucking crazy. I totally understand that. I always have been. But to find a girl that'll come do it with me? Get out of here. It's so good. See the red there? That's because the nav light is right. You can see a little bit of green right there. Right, so green is over here on the starboard side, red is on the port side. That's the point I was making, is that, so that boat is over there. So when he looks at us, he sees a red light. That means stop. That means we're the stand-on vessel. He's the giveaway vessel. So he has to alter his course and speed to go behind me to my stern. Good stuff. Hi, everybody. Woo! So glad you came along to join us for this journey. It's really been a lot of fun having you here. You know, all the times when I dreamed about and thought about doing this, like live streaming and making friends with new people, that was never part of what I thought we'd be doing. But it's been one of the most amazing things. And I'm glad you're here. Thanks for joining us. Man, I love sunset. It's gonna be dark soon. The stars will be out. So
Steve, did you see the new star?
Last night, no.
There's another new star that's up there that just popped up, and it's got to be a planet. It's more.
Last night.
It's more out to sea, Steve.
Okay, I'll look. You see up here on the cabin top, that's where Megan and I were lying right there last night and just looking up at the stars. And there's something about the climate. I wish you guys could feel the air temperature right now and feel what it feels like to be out here. Because obviously I'm shirtless because I'm shirtless Steve, but like it's so comfortable, it's almost ridiculous. You know, like there's a cool breeze blowing on you. You're not wearing anything but a pair of shorts. And you're not cold, it's not cold, it's not cool, it's just comfortable. And there's something about it that it just feels perfect. I'm not sure what additional stars she's talking about. She said there was another one. So there's the moon. I'm actually kind of amazed. Like I'm geeking out on how this is coming through. That's the moon and Venus. Right, and then we're gonna go straight up. There's Jupiter. Oh, I see the one she's talking about now. Hang on, hang on. Okay, moon and Venus.
I love you. I love you. You're my man. You're my little buddy.
Jupiter.
I love you.
Wait a minute, where'd Jupiter go? Hello, Jupiter. Shit. There it is. No. I can see it with my eyes. I'm having a hard time getting it with the phone. But anyway, now there's this whole other star right there. That's not coming through either, but it's very bright. I gotta look it up on the, Sky Guide app and see what it is. All right, Sky Guide, what do we got going here? That is Sirius, Megan.
What?
That star.
What is it?
Sirius.
Like the radio station?
Yeah, yes.
It's really vivid.
Yep. And then there's another bright one up there. That is Canopus.
Cannabis?
Not cannabis.
Oh.
Canopus.
Oh.
Canopus.
That sounds strange.
There's a... All right. Shut up, Steve.
All right.
So that's serious. Wow. Oh, you guys, hang on. Is there any chance you'll be able to see, like, I really want to be able to share this with you. So as we're sitting here, the stars are just coming out. I wonder if we come out here in the dark tonight, if they would come through.
Steve, your camera's frozen.
No way!
Yeah, it's showing your legs.
Boo!
Yeah. Can you guys hear us?
Oh, I've been showing so much good stuff. Probably when I switched over to the other app, it got foobarred. That sucks. Well, sorry everybody, because that was amazing.
All right, should I go back to the quad view?
Yeah.
Audio is good. There's me. Hi, everybody. We are back. Woo, 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 woo. Oh yeah, 420 must be nice. We don't have 420 on some Tuesday anymore. Because we'd be international drug smugglers if we did. Pug, I can't right now. I know, I want to snuggle. We're going to snuggle so hard later. Hey, Josh, what's up? I'm going to go and check on my my fish farm back there. Pug, I can't right now. I'm sorry. I can't. Mommy's going to go catch a big fish and then fillet it herself and show Uncle Steve that she's all grown up. Boop, 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 boop. All right, so you probably can see the light on back there. All right. Come on, fish. Let's go. Now's the time. Now's the time. Hey, Steve?
Yeah.
Are you hungry at all? Or you're good?
I think I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna make a little snack. Oh, man down.
I really can't get over how glassy it is.
I know. It's crazy.
Like, it's stupid.
Oh.
And I'm glad you went easy on that last drink.
Want some water?
Because I'm a little drunk.
I can hear it.
Yeah. You can hear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, Steve, you want a snack? Here, have a snack.
There's some drunkenness.
I need you to deal with the fish that we're going to catch. Here, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
What's that?
Be careful.
What is it?
It's a cracker.
Oh, my God. That's a lot of...
There's stuff on there.
Wow. What is that?
You like it?
Yeah.
My chicken salad. You want another one?
That's really delicious.
I told you. You want another one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here. Ocean Posse reposted my post today.
Which one?
All my photos from the Tuamotus.
Oh.
I mean, from the Marquesas. Here, Steve.
Oh, that one. Nice.
Here, Steve.
Hang on. Sorry, I'm...
Here, just take the whole thing. Here.
Yeah. Glassy ocean.
So, if we're gonna, are we gonna get wind at midnight? Is that the thing, or what?
It was saying at midnight we'd get like 11 or 12. Now it's saying 7. So I'm guessing we're gonna be motoring all night.
Because I might go to bed early then. So
Yeah.
then you can go to bed, and then
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that here, Steve, take it. Have some snack. I'm dying. I'm dying. Here.
I gotta,
What?
hang on. I got a microphone here.
Oh, boy.
Blah, 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 Howell.
Oh. Take this. Here. Enjoy.
Wow.
Here.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Charlie's over there like blah, blah, blah.
All right, so it's 6:30. Like, let's talk about that. Let's talk this through.
Midnight?
Well, no, like earlier, right?
Oh, why?
Because if we get wind.
Oh, we're not going to go in.
Well, that's not the right attitude. And with that attitude, we're not going to get wind.
No.
And what if you get a fish?
I got to reel the lines in now.
All right, well, what about the underwater light? I thought we were going to...
Oh, you want to keep going? All right.
Well, that's what I was thinking, is we're going to catch a fish because there's underwater lights.
All right.
Did that boat go behind us yet? Hey, 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 knock it off. We're going to snuggle soon.
Nah, he's still over there. You should turn his lights on now. Can you believe we're out here in the middle of the Pacific Ocean?
No, Steve, I haven't believed it this whole time. What are you talking about?
Like, even though we're going this little tiny atoll,
I know.
it's still like the middle of nowhere. It's insane. Like, Wade was just texting me. He's like, I was just looking at where you are on the map. He's like, he's like,
What
even with
the
those little
fuck?
islands, he's like, you are in the middle of
Yeah,
nowhere.
we're yes, I know, Steve. I know. We're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Woo! I think we are brave. I mean, yes, we're crazy, but I think we're brave. We're fabulous. We are doing, I mean, yeah, we're doing things that other people have done. Like, I mean, Christopher Columbus did this.
Yeah. If I was alive in 1492 and Christopher Columbus came to me and said, hey man, get in a boat with me, we're going to sail across the world where they think it drops off the edge and see if it really does that, I'd be like, all right, let's go. Let's go, Chris. We got this.
Steve, you would have been Christopher Columbus.
Yeah.
Like, you would have been Christopher Columbus's rivalry. What was his rivalry? You'd been like, oh, that's a good idea, bro. I'll see you there. Let's have beers.
Yeah, I'll get there first.
Yeah, it's a race, man.
This is delicious.
I know, right? It's the canned chicken, I told you. All right, so I think that's what, okay, so let's talk about our plan here, because if I go to sleep now, that means I could sleep earlier.
All right.
So,
Oh, Howard.
Pug, stop it, bro. We're gonna snuggle in like about 3 minutes,
Yeah.
dude. So if it's 6:30 now, and I do 4, so like, let's do like till 10:30, and then I'll do 10:30 to like 2:30. But if we get wind, it's what I'm saying, is like, if we get wind or,
Yeah. Forecast says none.
so you think we're gonna motor all night?
Yep.
I worry about other boat, like now that we're getting closer, I think we're gonna start, so I think like, hey, just hear me out here. The idea of doing these, 45-minute shifts is not sustainable. I think we need to shorten the time, because now that we're getting closer to where we're going,
It's all map.
hey,
If you can look out
Yo, bro.
You know, and there's no boat for 100 miles.
Hey, it's
no
happening.
boat for 30 miles.
We're gonna snuggle so hard in like 5 minutes. Just.
It all depends what's out there.
All right, you can go. Which you had access to that. You had access to your water. I'm not. All right, well then fine, Steve. Like, you're gonna do what you're gonna do, but I'm just asking you to reconsider. Just asking you to reconsider. That's all. Reasonable for me. Hello?
Huh?
I'm just asking you to reconsider. Just reasonable for me to. And if you're gonna be back there, you're gonna wear your vest, right?
Back there?
If you're gonna leave those out, then I'm gonna sleep here.
What am I leaving out?
The lines,
Oh. I was gonna put them away.
then put them away then.
All right.
All right. Can't believe I haven't caught a fish. I'm like, I feel like that tuna was just, it's just, you know, F you.
That tuna laughed at us.
All right, Pugs, I don't know what to tell you. You asked me like, oh, I want to get off. Now you're climbing back in bed. What do you want, bro? You have the life of Riley. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do here with that? All right, Steve. So then I'm gonna go get ready to go to bed. Where are you going? Where are you going?
There's a line.
Oh. Okay. All right, Steve, I'm gonna go and get ready to go to bed.
All right.
I'll be back.
Party on, babe.
Yo, 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 yo. All right, so, where are we at? Nancy, I love that you're enjoying this, right? I'm so happy you're enjoying this. And I love that you're like finding other people to follow. Those boys are like super cute. Oh, good night, Joshua. Let's see. It's wacky. Bottom left panel. Where are we at, guys? Where are we at? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Colonel, we're gonna snuggle. Like, the pugs are being so needy right now. I can't even handle it. Okay, so. All right, so I'm gonna wake up. So I think Steve and I just worked out our schedule. I'm gonna go to bed earlier tonight just because, I'm gonna go to bed now just because, if we're not gonna have wind, we got a motor and, hey, all right, fine. You can have what you want. Like, this guy is they're both being so needy. What is up, buddy? I love you too. So I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm gonna sleep till 10:30. I'll be back on watch from 10:30 to 2:30, and then Captain Steve. Primarily just because tomorrow is gonna be a little bit crazy. We are rolling the Tuamotus is like, I can't even describe it. You're just gonna have to see it. I don't even know what to expect, but it's gonna be amazing. And wait, Joshua, is it your birthday, buddy? Happy birthday! Let me know. We'll have to have a cocktail. Oh, we are happy to have you guys along for this crazy journey of ours. So anywho, I'm gonna take my sleep schedule now. Wake up at 10:30. Then Captain will sleep until like from 10:30 to 2:30 or wherever we work out. Just because tomorrow we really need to be as alert as possible. Like, going into these atolls is freaking crazy, and we really need to be on our game tomorrow because you can do a lot of damage. You can sink the boat. You can do a lot of crazy things. No, Columbus Day. When is Columbus Day? You guys, I'm sorry, I'm not hip to the jive because we have been at sea now since December, and I don't even know. Like, someone had said to me recently, like, my favorite thing right now to watch is you guys and the crew from Artemis, and I had to Google what Artemis was because I had no idea what Artemis was. Like, that's how out of touch of reality we are. We don't follow any of the news. We're just, oh, October 12th. Boop, boop, boop. Are you a Scorpio? What is that, a Scorpio? Okay, I'm gonna go get ready, go to bed, get the pugs all situated, and then we'll see you back here at 10:30 our time, which is butt-ass crack time of you guys. Loved having you. Tomorrow is gonna be wackadoodle. Oh, you're a Libra. Nice. They're supposed to be like just calm, non-emotional people. That's a good thing to be. Okay, so I'm gonna get going here. We love you all. We're so happy to have you. We think you guys are the cat's meow, the bee's knees, the soup to our grilled cheese, all of it. So, a long farewell. All Vieters saying goodbye. I do, to you and you and you. Okay.
Oh, wow. What? What?
I fucked up the camera, as usual, I think.
Yeah?
Alright, everybody's talking about their signs. You should chime in. We have a few new people. Let's say hi. And
Hey, everybody.
I screwed up the camera, Steve.
All right.
I don't know what I did. Okay.
I'm a Pisces, so is Megan.
We're both Pisces. We're 2 days apart, 3 days apart.
Yeah.
That's how we knew it was meant to be.
3 days and 10 years.
And that means we're fish, and we gotta eat some fish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, let's see the underwater lights. All right, we can do that.
Yeah, Steve, give the people what they want, Steve.
All right, underwater lights. Let's do it. Oh, I'm gonna wrap myself around this chair leg real good.
Please help me.
Yeah.
See, there's a drink there.
I'm gonna wrap myself up. Yeah. There you go. All right. All right, let's go see the underwater lights. All right, here we go. Hey. Hey, Pugs. Pugs. Pugs, what are you doing? Let's go down to their level. Hi, Pugs. We are the Pugs. Colonel. 100% of the time, all they focus on is where's Megan? Where's Megan? Where's Megan? Where's Megan? Where's Megan? She's down there. She's down there somewhere. She's down there. Every once in a while they think about food, but mostly they think about where's Megan. All right, so now we're back in the stern. And this is where, like, I think the microphone might cut out, but see the stern here? There's the dinghy hanging there. It's nighttime now. The underwater lights are mounted right under the stern there. So there it is on starboard. Walking over to port. And there it is on port. So normally those lights, we turn them on when we're on anchor or sometimes in a marina or something. But Megan has a theory that I think is a good one, that it might attract fish. Although we can turn them off now because now I've reeled in the fishing lines for the night. But the underwater lights are really cool. And we've been in several places. Probably the most amazing was Candelora Cove in Mexico. We turned those on and we had like 30 small manta rays with like a 24-inch wingspan, which is small for a manta ray. A whole school of them, like swooping.
You're exaggerating.
Am I?
You're really 30. That's exaggerating.
How many manta rays was it, Megan?
10.
10. Megan says 10 manta rays.
Okay, they were 30. So you know what, I'm gonna give you this one because guess what? In your head, that's what it was. So that's what it was.
Yeah. Maybe it was 18.
If you want to exaggerate, you can do it.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna shame you for it.
Oh boy. Anyway, the underwater lights attract fish and sea life and all kinds of things.
And maybe it's just
And
ignorance. Maybe you can't tell like how many feet it is, or if it's like a certain thing. Like maybe that's just what you saw in your head.
could be.
So like, why are you gonna shame?
Expectations create reality.
Why are you gonna shame somebody because their reality was different than yours?
It's not shame.
Is it?
It's fact checking.
Don't exaggerate, Steve.
Oh boy. Anyway. So yeah, that's the underwater lights. Hi, Vitamin Hug. I don't recognize your name. You're new. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Yeah, what's going on here? See if I can fix my equipment. There we go. All right. Yeah, and I don't know if you have, looked on the tracker or see where we are. We're like in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. So happy to have you. Vitamin Hug is kind of a cool name. Oh, invited by Jane. Jane! It's a round of applause for Jane. Well, we're very happy to have you. Jane is very much loved here. She's fantastic. And any friend of Jane is a friend of mine. So we're happy to have you aboard.
I promised myself I would never brush my teeth on camera, but I heard that Jane invited somebody, and I just
Vitamin Hug.
I love you, Jane, and I love you, Vitamin Hug. What's your favorite vitamin? Mine right now is niacinamide.
Niacinamide.
And also been taking a lot of magnesium.
I'm all about the magnesium. I don't even know what niacinamide is. Is that a nuclear bomb component?
It's for skin cancer, Steve.
Oh, okay.
All right. Bye.
Wow. Well, this is a very friendly and loving little community, Vitamin Hug.
Sure.
So welcome aboard, bro. Oh, more cocktail.
That's mine. You can finish it.
Oh, just what I need. I was thinking.
It's a mini, Steve. It's a mini. So I do this game with Steve, you guys. If I want him to get more alcohol, I'll tell him I'm going to make him a mini one. And it's actually a mini. It's always a maxi, but psychologically, because it's less alcohol and it's a smaller drink, Steve always says yes, and then I get him really drunk.
You're giving away all your tricks.
Steve, you knew this.
Oh, I know.
Steve, don't forget to put away that chicken salad. Don't leave it out, it'll go bad.
It's empty. I ate it all.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Almost ready.
Still waiting for Tim to change course. Like, dude.
I mean, maybe he's not going to do it.
And now he's 1.4 miles away. Let's see. Come on, Tim. They call me Tim. CPA is 1 mile. All right, so plenty of crossing distance. CPA is closest point of approach, by the way. So I can click on a little vessel on here and it'll tell me if we both maintain our current course and speed, what's the closest we're going to get to each other. And that's what CPA is, closest point of approach. So both of us are just motoring in there. It's like we're playing chicken. And right now our CPA is 1 mile. And so I got to pay a lot of attention until we're safely past him. He's, you know, it's the open ocean, but he's still a collision risk until I'm 100% sure and confident that he's behind us. And right now, he's still heading for my bow, and he told me he was going to take the stern. Matter of fact, I'm going to go back here and put some eyeballs on him. All right, visually I can tell that he's dropped back a little bit and is going to be coming to my stern. So all is well, but still, once he's actually safe, I won't really relax on that until he's safely past me. Just important. So yeah. John Pretorius, all the way from South Africa. Welcome aboard. Do you happen to know Captain Milo? He's a South Africa guy. He's in here all the time. He's a good friend of mine. I love it. I love it. Oh, I'm sorry. I said John. Johan. Pardon. My bad. Welcome aboard. Yeah, the lights underneath are cool, right? So they're actually underwater lights and they shine straight down. And when you're in an anchorage, they attract underwater life like crazy. And what we found when we were still in Mexico is I would turn them on and leave them on all night. And that turned out to be a bad idea because it would attract so much fish life. And then what would happen is the pelicans would figure out that there were lots of fish around the lights. And in fact, the pelicans have learned that. So once you turn on the lights, the pelicans just come. And in Mexico, there's pelicans everywhere. They're like rats. And so then what ends up happening is you get all these fish that are under the boat, which is fine, but then all the pelicans come to get them, and then the pelicans end up on your boat and they shit on everything. So you wake up in the morning to pelican shit covering everything.
Yeah, the pelicans are the Euro trash of the ocean.
Yeah.
Euro. And you know, here's the thing is we also realized that what we call it, did you tell me we call it Steve's Aquarium?
Oh yeah, Captain Steve's Aquarium.
Captain Steve's Aquarium. Wait, what's happening on with this boat? Why are they not doing what we asked them to do?
No, they're doing. They're he's taking the stern.
All right. Okay. Oh God, I'm dying. And so we haven't done Captain Steve's Aquarium in a while because it also burns a lot of electricity. So
yeah, it does.
It
but
does.
We sit there at night. Sometimes we'll go back.
Jane. I love you. I love you. I love you. Lifetime.
We'll go back and sit on the sugar scoops in the back and have a glass of wine. and just look at whatever sea life is attracted to the lights. And so it's been manta rays, it's been fish. It's wild. It usually attracts all kinds of crazy stuff. What's that flashing light back there?
Your mom? Oh, I don't want to disrespect Pat.
No.
I didn't mean to disrespect her. Love you, Pat.
All right, let me get a closer look at this boat. What's going on? Oh yeah, he's behind us now. The what?
The islands.
Islands.
Look on the chart.
You can, oh, yeah.
We're coming.
You don't have a visual on him yet, though. Do you? Well, we can't yet. It's coming. We're there. We're getting there. 74 miles. Bless you.
Excuse me. All right. I'm really going to bed now.
You are.
All right, Steve. The books and I are going to retire now.
All right.
I love you.
Current ETA is about 8 o'clock in the morning.
Woo! All right, I love you, and we're gonna do it.
I love you too, babe.
Look at you. See the stars?
Yeah.
There's a total reflection on the water.
I mean, look at the moon. It's ridiculous.
I know. We're doing it.
And the water's so flat.
It's so cray cray.
I can't even.
I can't even.
Can't even. All right.
I love you.
I love you. Sleep tight.
Same
Yeah.
for me too, and tonight, because now's the time.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Poggers. Let's say goodbye to our new friends. Pugs. Let's say goodnight. All right, y'all. Say goodnight. Tomorrow's the big day. I can't wait. I can't wait to go and swim with all the sharks and all the things, and it's gonna be super duper. And yeah, woo!
Good night, pugs.
And there's one. That's one pug, Steve. Just one.
Oh.
We got a whole
Is
nother pug.
Colonel going swimming with the sharks?
Toast. Toast tomorrow.
All right, well, that other boat is going behind our stern.
All right.
I still can't really relax until he's passed,
Mr.
but
Pickles has got to say goodnight too.
get on over here. Monsieur Conachon.
Monsieur Cornichon, as they say in French. Can you skip forward, please?
Yeah.
Monsieur Cornichon wants to say goodnight. All right, my friends. Good night, everybody. We love you. We cannot wait to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day. It's the day. It's the day. The day. The day. The day of arrival. Okay, everybody.
Wow, that's a great singing voice there, Pickles.
Steve,
What?
I don't need that right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Good night, Monsieur Conachon.
Adios, Uncle Steve. Adios.
Yeah. So, you guys. So, it's looking like, still waiting for this boat to pass behind us, but we are 73.6 nautical miles.
Yeah.
So, depending on multiple factors, that should put us onto the atoll about 7:30. And the beauty of that is high tide is estimated at 8:20.
Estimated profits?
So we might be able to arrive and roll right into the pass.
Oh God, we get
Because
maximum float time tomorrow.
that'd be incredible.
Maximum float time.
Because for anybody watching that's new, Raroia, that I'm sure I'm mispronouncing, is a big fringe reef that creates an internal lagoon that's a couple miles wide. And more than 2 miles, I actually don't know, but it's big, right? And you have to go in the pass on the reef, and you can only do that at slack tide, which is right between low tide and high tide, or high tide and low tide, because that's when there's not so much current in the pass. And if there's too much current in the pass, it can actually be dangerous and you can lose control of your vessel. So there's a lot riding on it, you know, like it's the real deal. If you make a bad decision and go through at the wrong time, it can actually shipwreck you. That's not me trying to create some fake bullshit drama. It's just how it really is. And so you have to pick the right time.
We might die.
We're not gonna die because we're good at this.
We might die.
But we figure it out.
Yeah. Well, we have the special glasses too.
Yeah.
Oh, did I just do something?
I don't think so.
I hit a button.
Huh?
All right. Well, I hit a button back there, I think.
Oh.
All right. Good night,
All right.
everybody. I'm really going to bed now.
Anyway, so we're going in there. We're going. So originally we thought we were going to go in at slack tide like around noon or 1, but we might get there early enough that we can go in at slack tide at like 7:30 or 8 in the morning. We won't know till we get there. We might get there and have to sit around and float around the ocean for 6 hours and wait, you know, because it's just, you have to go in at a time when it's safe, so we don't know what to expect. But tomorrow's the time we're going to get there. And I don't mind admitting I'm a little bit intimidated by this because I've never done it before. I've never sailed into an atoll. Atoll, as I'm told is how you pronounce it, but that sounds wrong to me. I don't know. The word looks like atoll, but I've never done it. And the thing is, once you get through the pass, you have to go through the pass at the right time, because otherwise the current, like I said, you could lose control of your vessel. Then once you're in the lagoon, which is miles wide, there's coral heads known as bommies everywhere, right? So if you run your boat into a coral head, you could conceivably sink your boat. Now, so the way we're going to manage that, the way everybody manages it, we didn't make this up, we're just learning the same thing everyone else does. Once you're in, let me show you what this looks like actually, for any of you who might be interested. Like, I love this stuff. It's so, I don't know, it's so nerdy. But it's like, to make this work, you know, you got to figure out all of these details. All right. Okay, so this is what it looks. This is crazy. Like, I can't even believe we're doing this. So this is the atoll, right? And you can see it's just a fringe reef all the way around the outside, and on the inside is a lagoon. So it's a fringe reef, like coral reef, like hard rock. And then on this side, right here, is the pass. So let me show you close up. So when I come in really close, that's what the pass looks like, right? So we have to come through, we have to navigate right through that section right there. It's the one place that you can go into this thing. And you have to do that when it's at slack tide, between high tide and low tide, when the current is down. And then once you're in there, you're in this huge lagoon. Hang on one second, I'll tell you actually how wide it is. Oh geez, it's actually much bigger than I thought it was. Okay, it's 21 nautical miles from top to bottom. right? And it runs sort of northeast to southwest. So it's 21 miles long by 6 nautical miles wide. Not really like a canal, right? Because a canal is a long river, basically, right? And so the entry is maybe, yeah, maybe a little bit like a canal, but basically you pass through that entrance and then you're in this enclosed thing that's totally encircled by this reef that's 20 miles wide. And then once you're in there, there's all these bommies everywhere. So let me show you. Do you see, like once you're in here, do you see everywhere there's all these little white dots? There's thousands of them, right? All those little tiny white dots. So each one of those white dots is a coral head, which is basically a pillar of stone, hard coral, that if you ran into it could sink your boat. So, I can't believe we're doing this. Once you're inside this thing, now you're basically like playing Frogger? Pac-Man? I don't know. You're playing some crazy video game, and the way we're gonna do it is Megan and I have Bluetooth headsets. So she will be standing on the bow, I'll be at the helm, and she'll be staring at the water, looking to try to identify any potential coral head, which is like a pillar of rock, that comes close enough to the surface that it could hit our boat. Right? So the boat drafts 4.5 feet. So the boat goes down 4.5 feet into the water. So we're gonna, now I've got a couple drinks in me, it sounds crazy. We're gonna sail into this thing that's like a freaking video game with all of these things that you could hit that could sink your boat. And we're going to count on our ability to identify them and sail around them in order to reach the other side where we can anchor in beautiful sand and then go swimming and see the dolphins and the manta rays and the sharks and everything else. So yeah, that's what we're doing tomorrow. What are you guys doing? It's freaking crazy. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. Seems like a good idea, right? And the funny thing is, like, I'm not that worried about it, We're gonna need to be careful, we're gonna need to be smart. We've studied this. I spent a lot of today studying, digging through it, seeing how it all works. Other sailors do it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. But like I live for this stuff, man. Like a new adventure, something I've never done before, a whole new thing I have to figure out. Like when are the tides and the slack tides and when is it safe to go in and how do we spot, you got to put your binoculars on this thing and how do you tell for sure when it's safe to go through, when the water's smooth. There's so much to learn and figure out, and to me that's what's so great. Anyway, I'm yapping away. All right, so Megan says she's gonna sleep till 11, and then I can sleep at 11. All right, sounds good, babe. I didn't sleep much last night at all. All right, let me go. So this guy looks like he's well to our stern now. He's back behind us, but I'm gonna go look at him again, just put some eyeballs on him. What am I doing? How rude of me. You guys want to go with me? Like, you want to see what I'm seeing, right? All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. So now there's the body cam. All right, we're going to go back. So here's what I'm looking at, by the way. So this is the radar, so that you can see everything that's going on. So that's the radar screen that we're sitting here staring at. This middle, that's us, right? And we're going this way. So this is any vessel that's in front of us. So he's already behind us, so he's not much of a risk. But he's coming right at us, like he could hit us on their stern. But both he and I are sort of judging each other's speed, and what he's betting is that by the time he crosses this area, I will have gotten out of it, and he'll clear me, right? So he's about a mile. I can zoom in here, right? So now this circle, that circle is 1 mile. So he's almost exactly 1 mile off my port aft quarter, right? So that's him. So we're in this big ocean, hundreds of miles, and we got one little boat that's within 1 mile of me, which, think about that. That always kind of blows my mind a little bit, right? Because here we are out here, thousands and thousands of miles of open ocean, and all of a sudden there's another boat within 1 mile. Happens more often than you'd think. And that's why, if you were here earlier, I called him on the radio and talked to him to see what his plan was, and we all sort of coordinate what we're doing. So let's go out back. So I like to walk out here and put eyeballs on him. So now I'm looking straight aft, and if you can see here, see that light is green? That's him. And because I'm looking at a green light, I know I'm looking at his starboard side, because starboard is green, port is red. So I know that he's behind me, and I know that he's angled to cross my stern because I'm looking at his starboard side, his left side of his boat. If I saw a red light, I would know that I'm looking at the port side of his boat, in which case I would know he was going to my right. In this case, I know he's going to my left, right? So I'm going south, so I know he's crossing and going west. That's just seeing that green light, that's enough for me to know he's behind me, he's going west. If I saw red light, I would know he's going east. But he's behind me, and I see green light, so I see starboard. So he's crossing, and he's going behind my stern, which the stern is the back of the boat, which is exactly what so that's why I talked to him on the radio. So he and I knew exactly what our plan was. Like, we had an agreement. All right, I'm gonna keep motoring. I'm gonna maintain the same course, the same speed. You're gonna change your course and speed so that you pass behind my stern and we both stay safe, right? And that's the sort of thing that, you know, mariners work out amongst themselves. And it's always friendly. I've never had an unfriendly encounter with anything like that. But now, since we're back here, let's go look at the moon. Like, you guys, this is stupid. Look how low the moon is now. So the ocean, you can see the ocean reflecting. The moon is way down by the horizon now, with Venus next to it like it was before. Right up above, there's Jupiter still. And now we're starting to see all the other stars come out. And yeah, I can see them with my eyes, but they're not coming through on the phone. But the moon is bright enough, and Venus is bright enough, and Jupiter is bright enough. And what was this star over here? Sirius is bright enough. But there's actually many, many more stars in the sky, but they're not coming through on the iPhone. I can see them, but I don't think you can. Sorry about that. But, like, how cool is that? We're on a boat, well, not hundreds of miles from land, and now we're whatever we were, 80 miles from land, you know, from some remote atoll in the South Pacific. So back to this guy, there's his green navigation light. He's now not quite directly behind me, but I'm now very, very comfortable that he's passing well to my stern. There's no collision risk, right? And I was never that worried about it because he and I sort of worked out the deal, but still, just as a captain, I never really fully relax until I know that the collision risk is passed. And so now I can be 99% comfortable. In another 10 minutes, I'll be 100% comfortable that he's passed and gone the other way, and we got nothing to worry about. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I guess you weren't on. I called him on the radio maybe an hour ago when we were still about 4 miles apart. And I hailed him and he answered. And I said, hey, look, just wanted to say hi, how are you? And what are your intentions? I assume you're gonna pass behind my stern. And he confirmed, yes, you're going faster than me. I will pass behind your stern. So that's kind of how it works when you're out here with mariners is you know, the more communication, the better. Sometimes with another boat, it's so obvious what you're doing to avoid each other. And we call that demonstrating our intentions, right? So sometimes just by the direction that I'm pointing my boat, I'm making very clear I'm going this way. And if I'm going to miss you by a long way, I'm demonstrating my intentions. Him, we were converging to basically a collision point. So I called him on the radio and said, what are your intentions? And he confirmed that, yes, I'm going to pass behind your stern. And that's exactly what's going on. So, you know, for over an hour now, he and I both have had confidence that we understand exactly what we're doing to avoid any collision or risk. Which I actually think is one of the really cool things about this life, you know, is just, can you imagine calling someone in another car? You know, hey, what are you going to do at the next traffic light to make sure we don't crash into each other? But on the ocean, it's actually quite common. And Jane, folks like you and people that have been here for a while have heard numerous of these conversations where another boat calls me or I call them and we say, hey man, what's the plan? What are we going to do? I think it's a really cool brotherly thing about this life and how it works. I love it. I love it. So yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, it might have been, and Joshua, you said a couple hours ago, it might have been a couple hours. It probably has been a couple hours. It's been quite some time, so yeah. And faith in God is always true, Jane. Oh, you know, it's funny. I was chatting with, not to get religious, I know that's not everybody's thing, but I was chatting with my cousin earlier. Both of us are very faithful. And I said to him, I was like, I feel closer to God out here than I ever have in my entire life. And something about that only makes me realize that I'm not close enough. So to me, that felt profound. And if you're a believer, that will probably make sense to you. Anyway, yes, definitely good sleeping tonight. Nice and calm. And Jane, thank you for inviting your friend. Hang on, wait a minute. I gotta find, what was it? Hugging? Shoot. What was it? Oh, Vitamin Hug, yes. Thank you for inviting your friend Vitamin Hug. We're happy to have him or her. I can't tell the sex by the names. Yeah, good. Tomorrow's going to be exciting. Tomorrow's going to be really wild. It's going to be like those times you guys have been with us when we're anchoring, when we're riding around trying to figure out where we're going to drop the anchor, or, you know, okay, Megan, how do you like this spot? What do we think about this spot? Oh, Sail Monitor, I didn't see your question. Is that boat on AIS? Yes, he's been on AIS the whole time. That's how I knew the name of his boat. Because when I called him by name. And the only way that I knew the name of his boat was because he was on AIS, so I could see him. Let's see. I love that we have Johan from South Africa. I said hi already, but man, that's so cool that we have people coming in from all over the world now. That is super cool. I'm just scrolling back to see, what did I miss? By the way, our time zone is going to change when we get into the Tuamotus, which we're basically there by now. Their time zone is different from the Marquesas Islands. The Marquesas Islands are, I think, UTC minus 9.5, and now we're going to be UTC minus 10. So that silly half-hour thing is gone. So we're going to be 3 hours earlier than Los Angeles time, and 6 hours earlier than East Coast time. Nancy, I never thought I'd be watching people sail around the world and enjoying the hell out of it. Nancy, we love you. And like, yeah, we never thought we'd be like live streaming and chatting with people. This whole thing is just cool. It's just serendipity, and it's just awesome all the way around. All right, good stuff. All right, back down. All righty. Well, I love it. I love welcome to our new crew members. If you're new and you've joined us, we appreciate having you here. We really love all of you guys stopping in. We're a pretty small channel over here, but we think we're pretty fun to hang out with. And you guys are definitely fun. Yeah, and that vessel is officially directly behind me now and heading in the other direction. So he is... Oh, did he call me? He's officially no longer a collision risk, and I can relax. All right, and now we just have, oh, that's actually cool. If you look in the, oh no, I guess that's the helm camera. That is, I think that's Venus. Yeah, if you look on the helm camera, you see that bright light. I think that's Venus. All right, boys and girls. Well, I appreciate y'all hanging out with us. If anybody has any questions or anything, let us know. I made a number of tweaks today to the cameras and the video. So all of the cameras are, like, the camera view is bigger. There's more, there's more overall real estate in the camera view. I think things look a lot better. Joshua confirmed earlier he thought it looked a lot better. So I'm happy about that. We're trying every day to continue to improve things for you so that you enjoy hanging out on board with us here. And now that he is safely passed, I think I'm going to go back and lie down and take a rest, because, man, I've been going all day. And I slept almost 0 last night, which was funny because Megan was fully prepared to take the watch at midnight. So I was like, all right, well, I tried to go sleep at midnight and I could not sleep a wink. So about 45 minutes I tried, and then about 1 in the morning I got up and was like, I'm wide awake. You might as well go sleep. So she did. And then I let her, she slept until 5 or 6 in the morning, I think. And then I finally slept for a couple hours between about 5:30 and 7, but I'm probably operating on 2 hours of sleep, something like that. So pretty tired, but very excited for tomorrow. Arrival day tomorrow is going to be so cool, rolling into that atoll. Whew, I can't wait. Anyway, I'm going to go lay down and chill. Appreciate y'all very much. Thank you for stopping by. To our new folks, new crew members, thank you for coming on board. I do hope you'll click subscribe, click that notification bell. Let YouTube know that you think what we're doing is cool, and YouTube will show it to more people. That's how we grow. So we appreciate you. We love you all very much. God bless you. I'm going to go lay down and rest.
26th. The FBI had 26 confidential human sources there that day. 26. A confidential human source is a guy the FBI pays to spy for them. Of the 26 confidential human sources who were in D.C. on